Oh, I guess we're taping already. We're taping. Okay. Let's see, we're back, baby. I'm finally pain-free. It's been 4 weeks, so very happy about that. Going to put in a long stream today. Please let me know if the audio is okay. I'm quite excited to play, actually. There's a lot of pot limit Omaha tournaments going on GG Poker. They have an Omaholic series. We also have Coin Poker that's hosting 4-5 PLO tournaments within my buy-in range. So we have the 1K, signing up for that now. We have a 2K. Here we're going to go with our hand. This is super late reg, it's an 8 max tournament, so I didn't really feel like playing from the start. So let's see. Point it a little bit more towards me. It's no limit post flop. I'm just gonna shove here. We'll be live in 30 seconds. Bunch of tournaments. I think I'll be playing 8 hours if the connection allows me to. I did a test run on Saturday, so everything should be working fine. Please let me know. Again, audio, microphone, music. Is it loud enough? Should it be louder? So far we're one tabling, but that's gonna change soon. Put this here for the time being. Okay, stream is looking steady. Let's reopen the chat. Okay, I can receive messages now. I'm gonna play a bunch of pot limit Omaha tournaments, but I'll dabble in the no limit hold'em tournaments as well. I'll see which ones I play. You also have a leaderboard for the Omaholic, so I'll sign up to the lower buy-ins as well. See if I can get a hot run going today, and then it might be worth playing them during the week as well. So I'll be playing all the high buy-in pot limit Omaha tournaments today and for the next 7 days. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it, probably not, but who knows. Just had a nice little homemade meal together with Daniel Negrano. Got a good luck today from Gwenlyan Smith. Wow. Might be one of the few girls that tunes into the stream. Let's see, the 1K on Coin Poker is starting in 1 hour, 10 minutes, my bad. My bad. This is somewhat close. I'm supposed to play very tight at this stack depth. But since we're on an 8 max table, that ante in the middle is looking quite juicy. Not going to fold against a 3-bet, but of course very skeptical about the fact, or I have to say it correctly, I'm skeptical about my opponent finding enough bluff 3 bets here, which we do very well against. Yeah, that's kind of one of them. So off to the races, 62%. Let's see what day it is today. It's my day. My day. Okay, it's a good start. Let me know what you guys want to see. I'll try to take it into account, but good luck, Venny, from Mohammed Kata Kale 38, our beloved editor, is tuning in. Good luck from him, thank you. What do you think about Oyushenko player? No opinion. I don't know him that well. So we have a bounty hunters. Right, let's just hop into these tournaments. Bounty, always good to register from the start, I think. This one I'll get in here as well. We have a huge bounty hunters no limit hold'em tournament. Why the hell not? Okay, let's see how we're going to do. Let's see. Seems like I'm missing a table. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. Yes. 1 second. I'm doing the setup. Eric. I think this is one of the few hands we want to fold here. Going to go and start with a check. I think a check raise is in order. Going to open here. Here we pick up double suited aces, so some very exciting spots already. Okay, probably slightly behind. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's a nice start of the 5K. Going to 3-bet the queens, and here we have a big all-in. King on the turn is amazing. Only a 7 can save him. It's not a 7, so confirmed hot runner. I guess we can go anywhere between 25 and 33%. Trouble hand is at this stack depth. Not a fan of this limp, but guess we put him in. Maybe min click queens against the sixes. Guess I'm jamming there with ace king quite a bit as well. Make a loose call here. Here we're going to bet. We get to represent the three more so than others. Mats is pretty balanced though, so. Going to check the river. Here we make a very tight fold. Here we fold. Shiki, you asked what I think about Yushchenko, and I don't know the guy that well, so I don't have an opinion on him. Not sure what's better here. Going to do this. Pretty good flop, should hit my opponent quite good as well. And here on the check, it's super polarizing. Can bet one big blind. See how he responds. Expecting some shoves here, so he does not shove, so we're going to check. There's no real need to bet here, I think. Oliver Denk tuning in as well. The min bet with presumably the aces or the kings, but ace jack. Okay, interesting. $1K on coin poker starting. No dropped frames, that's a nice start. Going to defend the jack 10. Going to open here. Defending the king jack 8-10 against Elias Harala. I think we have to peel once if he does decide to bet here. Small bet, interesting size. Hail Mary Bluffsky here. Should be very good for my range, but yeah, clearly I'm not blocking anything. Here it's very tough to represent the hand here. So go with a check. Did hit the 6 on the turn. No bet on the river, which is probably fine. Oh. Yep. Sorry everyone. Again, poker player, not a streamer. As you can see, Queen 6, we put it in a muck. If I were to be a very blessed No Limit Hold'em player, I'm probably opening it, but I'm not, so we'll stay away from close spots. This is a bounty tournament, so we want to play as many hands as possible. We bring the queen on the river. Don't think it's good enough for value. That's 2 big blinds. Sucks because we're not blocking any king jack or any spade, but we'll see. Nice bet, sir. Here we're going to defend wider than we should. Do we know how this setup is? Should be okay now. Should be okay now. Getting a little message. Okay, boys and girls. We have started. Let's see, we're going to open this hand. Snap 3-bet by Elias again. Very quickly. Mattia in the chat. We met each other in the gym in Bali. He wanted to help me with my setup, which clearly needs an upgrade. Okay. Flat call from Elias. So if you want to bluff these spots, we need a hand that could have showdown value. My hand did not. Michael Watson opening. We call and we get the nuts on the river. My opponent continues betting. Queen 10, laying the trap. Laying the trap, and I fell for it with the nuts. Guess I have to turn off the sound. 1 second. Okay. It's turned off. We're going to play the 8s out of position. Guess it's close against quarter pot. I think I can peel. Terrible run out. We have 0 showdown, so we're going to bluff this hand. Guess we would go super beefy. Go to 3-bet Kiat. Who, from what I remember last session, opened a bit too wide. Fold. Going to see bet small. You get the fold, that's super nice, of course. Here we bluff. And on this river we're not gonna continue. Peltonimi. Let's see, how are we doing? Three betting the aces on the top right table. Not expecting too much fold equity since it's a bounty. Jam it in. Yeah, we're gonna 3-bet. On the lifeline, it's an ace. Here we bink a deuce. We can go all sorts of sizes here. We actually have the best made hand at the moment. Still do. This would be a very big one. We hold with the deuce. Super hot start. Let's see. Stay away from close spots, but those are the spots where you make the least money. So yeah, exactly. We're gonna stay away from spots that are very close in EV, since we don't know the exact answers, outputs of no limit hold'em. We're gonna play a little bit tighter than we're supposed to, probably. I think that's a good way to approach things. What's the biggest cash you had in an online tournament? 320k, if I remember correctly. It was way back in the day, like 8 years ago. Poker Stars 25k tournament. All in against Eric. We have decent equity against top 2. That's us. No king, no queen, no 8. Okay. That's kind of big. Did you not... Super Omega Fish tuning in. Are you looking into playing some scoop events or on Poker Stars for you right now? No, not at the moment. Squeezing out of position. Did you not save previous streams on purpose or just forgot? So 2 weeks ago I couldn't stream because I was in an airplane. And then 1 week ago I tried to stream, and then the stream was acting up, and I had to quit. So there's no stream that I deleted. Well, yesterday I did a test stream, and that one got deleted. So you got this, man, doing great. It's the content and the content quality that is most important from Mattia. Sounds good. We're slowly upgrading the setup, but as I keep saying, I'm a poker player first and foremost, and this is more a hobby, the streaming thing. Like, I'm gonna play on Sunday anyway, and putting a camera on my face is not too bad, especially not after you get used to it. The first couple of times it's a bit awkward. I'm going to bluff this hand. Playing the 10k GG millions. Yeah, depends on how many tables I have. I'm gonna just keep on firing, and of course if it's good content I like to do it too. I'm probably losing in the 10k, but it's a fun one to play, I think. It's a fun one to play. Gavin with the open. It's kind of tempting to defend and kick Gavin out, but I heard him before on the bubble of the 25k, so I'll let him have this one. Currently chip leader in the 888 Omaholic. 16k up top, it's not too bad. We do have the number 2 in chips to our left, which is not great, so we have to be somewhat careful when we're trying to make moves. Going to put these a little bit up. Are you going to try it next month? For sure. So this is, I mean, I enjoy playing tournaments, so it's not a punishment for me to play these MTTs, but it's also very nice practice for the Triton ones. It's very hard to get your reps in when it comes to pot limit Omaha tournaments, so this Omaholic is quite nice. Gonna open. This is not an open, but we're going to play a bit wider, a bit wilder and wider than we're supposed to. If we want checkbacks on a flop like this, I think this might be a nice candidate. I think we're raising here. Of course, flat calling is great as well. We're unblocking all the bluffs, and We really want to keep his air in the hand. Fairly interesting line by yours truly, of course. We overcall with the 9s, and I think since we're in a bounty, we're just gonna call it off. Yeah, $500 bounty tournament. No way, Jose, I'm folding here. Ace deuce, 6-5 with the best hand. Not anymore. I thought it was close, but after seeing these hands, it's fine. Complete in the big blind. We'll re-enter this one. It's a huge tournament. Okay, this is a good setup for the time being. TOH Tennis is saying thumbs up on YouTube, guys. Takes 1 second. Yeah, it helps with YouTube pushing my content. Hi, Amsterdam 1995. Gonna overcall the 5 deuce because it's suited. I saw you had some interactions with Jungle on X. Would be cool if you get some action from him. Yeah, I agree. He put out a message that he wants to challenge all the people that do stuff on social media. So yeah, obviously I am, and I would be happy to play Jungle. So. That would be nice. To check. There's a lot going on. Funny hand on the outer table. Will you be playing Jungleman Challenge? I hope so. He said he's gonna play against me, so that's nice. Will take some time though, most probably. Here we have the perfect combination to bet and then barrel off on the river. Hey Fanny, good luck. Are you going to play the 10k PLO today? It would be fun for us to watch. I will most probably play it. It seems like Jungle isn't prioritizing playing Dirk at all. Look from an outsider's perspective that Jungle doesn't like Dirk for some reason. No, I just think he prefers to play against one of the like weaker influencers that have more followers than I do. So I get that I'm not on top of the list, but surely if nobody else gives him action, he can give me some. It's a fun hand. It's strong enough to open, but then do we want to get into a big war with this big stack. We definitely don't, so going to opt for the low variance route. Hard to get value here, but going to try anyway. Got 3-bet by Suheb. If you guys can remember, he was always active on the stream. Loves to play the game. Absolutely loves it. Folds to the 4-bet, which is nice because our aces were quite weak. Did you play any televised cash games in Triton Jeju? No cash games for now, but I have hopes of being able to play them. And there's a lot of politics around the cash games though, so. Amsterdam, Dirk, just discovered your channel after your Triton series. Nice vid. What is the best way to study tournaments? End of the month I will take a shot in the main event in Venlo. I want to prepare myself as good as possible. There's not that much good PLO content out there. Probably signing up to Mastermind and having a look at their ICM sims. I think they have a small course or something. Would be nice. We're back, baby, from Raked Rune. Robert is helping Amsterdam with poker study. I'm not sure if he's trolling or he's being serious. I have to defend part of my range here. Is this the point where I can start opening wider? I think so. Should call here sometimes, I think. So it's 11 left, 7 getting paid. Important pot coming. My hand obviously not great, but pretty cool to call a 3-bet with his hand instead of a hand that is blocked by his value range, which is aces and strong kings. Very important pot. It's gonna we're not folding. We're not super excited about it. Wow, naked aces. That's probably not a good play by on his end. Can hit the club or the ace. That's neither of them. Okay, I guess we are the super chip leader now. Super chip leader. Not too sure about this jam. Also his 3-bet is questionable, probably. We have 100 people tuning in. Thanks everyone for watching. Plenty of tournaments, mostly pot limit Omaha. Gregoria with the limp. It's tempting now to raise an ace. 0.7. We get 3-bet again with the aces. Not expecting too much fold equity. But we do get the fold. Interesting. Going to give up this one. We take the right decision. Gregorio was trapping us. Very strong hand. I like how he played it. Don't want to go overboard. Flop a set with a flush draw. Don't think the solver ever slow plays a hand as strong as this. So if you do, it's probably a mistake. Are there any private games running during those Triton stops? Yes, there are. Some private cash games are running. No bet from Andras. Yeah, to start learning and getting better in MTT's Poker Study is really good. It's only Dutch. Oh, that's funny. Dutch-based company. Going to open here. Barexo is a little bit tight. He cannot 3-bet as much, and then if your opponent cannot 3-bet, you can open way more. Also, Joshua is not looking to defend very wide, so I'm gonna start and open a little bit more here. It's probably too wide, but Barexo can still peel quite wide. Huge pot in the 888. I guess you guys are seeing the pot now. Going to put in a little raise here, I don't know. Not really the hand solver is looking for, but feels like people just blindly c-bet those boards. Let's see. Raising, getting it in. Not a great spot. Wow. I'm Joelson. He's got a lot of heart. Pretty cool. Does it in a 5k, so yeah, he clearly is not bothered. Someone is saying, I played a drinking game in Jeju vlog. Every time you guys ate something different, I took a shot, passed out after 15 minutes. Yes, we went pretty heavy on the food. Wow, this guy doesn't give a fuck. I like it. I like it. Would have liked it more if we won that one, but yeah. And those with the open. Fairly quick one too. Just gonna bend his hand. 2 from the money. Should be very tight. When you play Triton, do you have 100% or staked? I have 100%. Basically, I sell some small pieces to friends at no markup because I think it's nice, or people that I work together with. But for the most part, I have almost 100%. Are you going to Vegas again this summer? I'll be going to Vegas for 3 weeks or something. We got to open here. Also, notice how the ante is quite big. I think this hand is nice as a c-bet. We're blocking some of his raises. It's very hard to win by checking, so I'm gonna go ahead and bet. To win the hand. I think I had like 8, 9s, jacks, queens without a heart is very, very tough call there. It's easy to become a bit too passive in that spot, but also very easy to overbluff. As you can see, people are going to be pretty tight. Alfred opens and we're calling. We're gonna continue betting, make a king fold. If 2 pair calls, we can still hit a straight. Straight is there. By this time, and no club, he has quite a bit of flushes, so. Alfred. Unfortunate flop. Unfortunate flop. Guess we can just fold here. They're supposed to be having very tight ranges. Did you watch Galfond scores This is PLO? If yes, what's your opinion? I did not watch it. Maybe there's value in it, but I think it's just too painful for me to listen to the guy who beat me. Not sure if we're supposed to bet for value here, because only a jack can call. have two people all in here. Not sure why I limped his hand. Oh, it's off screen. 9-handed PLO. Yeah. Not looking forward to 9-handed PLO at all. Going to open this hand. Here we're going to c-bet, apply pressure on our opponent. He's likely having a fairly strong hand, so doesn't hit this board too often. Now we have to be a bit careful. Goes in so we can fold. We don't want to lose the position as chip leader. Have you met Phil in real life or just played him online? Only online. Playing some 2-card as well in Vegas or going there for PLO. I'll be playing the main event if it's like super late reg. It's 7-day tournament, it's kind of crazy. So we'll only play if it doesn't take me too much time. Guess this has to be a little bit more here. Hopefully that's not too annoying. So we have a little break. Time to eat a banana on stream, always very dangerous. See. $2K starting soon. Should be nice, hopping into this one as well. Oh, super bounty. What? Mystery bounty. It's gonna be a lot of tournaments. Let's see how we're gonna do the setup. This seems to be fine. How many tables are you playing at once? So at the moment we have 8 tables fired up, 4 tables that you guys can see. I'll put the most interesting tables in the middle. Vinny is saying, on my way out to cook dinner for kids. Thanks for the content, Vinny Vidi. Seeing your calm demeanor playing for thousands put things into perspective and keeps me from tilting. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I'm playing the game that I love, so I'm pretty blessed already. Can be feeling unlucky while turning my hobby into my job. 150 people tuning in. Thanks everyone for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully we get a couple of deep runs. $2K is popping up. I don't know if you guys see, but I've got some lighting. The thing that was behind me here on the beanbag is finally set up. Vinny Vidi, how do you rate Suhab? Good luck, good luck. Yeah, technically very sound. I would rate him as a like extremely tough 1020 rack. Not sure if that's a compliment or not, but it is. Hey dude, loving the content. What were you doing living in Brazil? So since I'm working from the computer mostly, I had the privilege of being able to work from whichever place I wanted to work from, and Brazil is definitely one of the nicest places to be, especially during European winter. So I spent a ton of time there. Okay, 8 tabling. That's nice. Almost all of them pot limit Omaha tournaments. Feels kind of nice to see more and more pot limit Omaha MTT action. Pick up the kings, which is a funny hand at this stage of the tournament. When people open, a big chunk of the range is going to be aces. So I think flat calling is fine here. Going to start with a check. That thing is fine as well, but it feels like a hand where either we have him beat, or if he calls us, he has a better hand, so. Comes out with a c-bet. Interesting on a board like this. Bets again, so we'll let it go. Just right, it's actually kind of close, but I'll fold it, especially considering the huge ante we have in the middle. Let's turn off with the aces. Gets kicked out. Gets kicked out. Won't take too much time if you bust quickly. Busting quickly always one of the reasons my ex-girlfriends add to the list of cons. Min open from this guy again. Wow, so much action. It's been a while. It's been a minute. Going to, I guess, bluff 3-bet. Here I'm going to bluff open. A lot happening. Don't get the respect that I'm looking for. %, it's not too much. We're up against a set. And that's us. That's nice. Very tempting to bluff here, but to do it. He jams on me. We have like 24 guaranteed percents. Going to call here, but not happy about it at all. Okay, we have outs. We were worse shape than I was hoping for. So many tables, it's I have to get used to it. It's been a long time. Also the setup is not great because of the streaming, but I'll do my best. Good luck today. I always look forward to your stream. PLO MTTs love the game. Icon, thank you sir. Thanks for tuning in. So here on the final table, things have not been going our way yet so far. Do you travel in South America as well, or just stayed in Brazil? Mostly staying in Brazil, in Rio de Janeiro. I traveled a bit in Peru, Bolivia, but mostly living and staying. Okay. Joelson. Probably going to wreck us again. This guy hero called me so many times. Ace King 6-6. Braxo Gonzalez opens. Going to do something, I guess, considered a bit wild here. But 3-betting this guy, he should be very incentivized to fold. And we regain the chip lead. Ace King 6-6, blocking the aces and the kings. So. Okay, King double suited. Super nice hand, of course, to push the action with. Pick up the kings. Ace high board, this becomes questionable hand. I'm going to flat call the kings. Hopes of a squeeze of a shorty. People seem to be very aggressive in these bounty tournaments. I guess this is worst case scenario, which is pretty good. Worst case scenario was an ace on the flop, of course, but I think we want to raise here. Gonna make a very tight check here. I'm blocking the... Oh, wait. Tap it here. Okay. Very tight check. I'm blocking the second flush draw that I gained the most value from, so... Tight check back, but I think it's fine. Okay. We have a lot going on. Jesus Christ. Ben CB and those guys, they play like 30 tables. Or something at the same time, right? At the start of their Sunday. Quite crazy. Ace king, I'm going to jam it in. Not many people find enough bluffs here, of course. Maybe we can invite him to call ace queen suited, ace queen off. That's not too bad. The queen, however, not so good for us. He does win it, but we always have another bullet in our back pocket. It's quite a few of those all-ins you have to win, so. Okay, nice hand to open as a chip leader. Great content, VVV, keep up the good work, big fan. Thank you, sir. Good luck for the session, not the best results yesterday on CoinPoker, keep going on. So yeah, I lost 70k yesterday against the button clicker. So of course, not what we hoped for. I'm not giving up yet though. I guess with the straight, which is mostly raising here. Such a terrible spot to be in if you're Andras. It's pretty terrible. Just gonna check it back. Ugh. Super important pot. Out of the 5k as well. Okay. Missing a couple of hands. This one against Andras was very important. Now we're not the chip leader anymore, so we stand to lose from this bubble instead of winning. 100% agreed on escaping Netherlands winters. Where in Brazil is your favorite? I stayed in Pipa for a while. So for me it was Rio de Janeiro most of the time. Going to float, because this is on the outer table. Nine tabling at the moment, which means we'll probably get a deep run somewhere. jinxing myself a little bit there. Okay, let's see. Those look like windows from Portugal. The kings go into the muck. Jesus, it's always the same thing. People on the bluffing. Five, no dice. Okay, re-entering. We were off to a hot start, but cooling down a little bit now. Cooling down a little bit. Put this one here. Going to, of course, play the kings. Opening white into a small big blind. Let's see. Lautaro, Guerra. Kiat can have it, Lautaro can have it. Here we make a questionable call in the small blind because we know the big blind is folding. I'd like to play this hand. Probably better as a limp than as a raise. it down. We do take it down. 164 people tuning in. No deep runs yet. I guess we have the final table. Where's the final table? And this one. So yeah, one final table. Taro with the limp. Elias with the call. It's a very mediocre hand, but I think good enough to raise against two limps. Going to check. Turn the straight on the outer table. Two pair should be good enough to shove here. Except for slow plays, we're beating most of the hands of our opponents. Check 3 would be an option. Oof, Elias is thinking about it. Okay, now we're dead. Now we are dead. Gonna check here. People seem to be a little bit more trappy. Not sure if it's against me or just in general. Going to check. Going to check raise the ace-5 maybe. I'm not too sure what he's wrapping here. To apply some pressure here. We can shove a lot of turns actually. I like it more than calling, but we can do it every time. spot. I think we're shoving here, but it's hard to get called by worse. Oof, okay. Important one, we're back in the chip lead. Even I am kind of freestyling in those spots. Don't have all the answers for sure. Now we're gonna apply some pressure. 7-6 deuce. Might very well be a fault, but I'm going to play it anyway. Brexo has to be careful with his opens because I cover him now. Jam by Elias. If there ever was a board where we would like to lead, this might be the one. Do get a call. I guess now we have a hand that we can turn into a bluff. Blocking 7-7-5-5, 7-4-5-4. Tony Halme is saying, what does red player tag mean? Question mark. Means that he's a regular. So just trying to, like, most regulars think the same way, and I think it's good to know who's a regular, who's not. I think we're going to bluff here. It's not a great spot, but actually Checking is fine. A lot of people trying to trap me these days. Guess they've been watching the stream. Let's go, Vinny. Hey Derek, good luck with the stream tonight. Are you planning to coach people anytime soon? Probably not. It's I don't really enjoy coaching all that much, and I don't think it's a great use of my time. So here we're going to shove, here we're going to open, check back the queens. Now we're going to bet small for protection and value. Open and a call, easy fold. Going to call it off with the king high flush draw. He's gonna have a lot of junky hands trying to pick up my bounty. Got some outs so we don't hit them. So we hit the rebuy button instead. No, that was only the $500 one. It's always nice to invest your cheaper tournaments. Yeah, we're going to turn this hand into a bluff, I guess. Of course, it's pretty strong, but whenever there's a bet and a call, the raising button becomes kind of interesting. Bet from our opponent. We have to get better at these all-ins. Bluff from Speedy. Moshkan sitting out, probably not watching the stream, but if you are, come and collect your chips. Come and collect your chips, sir. Elias Arala with the bet. We're gonna call and see. All in, out the table. Bink a full house on the turn. Always nice. Le François on our outer table, probably one of the best poker players in the world, plays everything crazy. Tim Mulder is saying something about my video with Kaki. So your video with Kaki on coin, it was a good watch. Thanks, but the audio was pretty bad, so next video the mic will be a bit better. Dogecoin goes for the bluff maybe, we don't know. Let's see if we can play the 5k. Okay, boys and girls, please sign up for the 5k on Coin Poker. It would be nice to add it to all the tournaments that we're playing. Okay, we're in the money, bottom right. We have to make quite a bit of money to recoup our losses. Another rebuy, 2k on Coin Poker. I guess I'll pop in one Coin Poker tournament, 2k. To represent the brand. Okay. Let's see, we're in the money here. ICM value 9k, that's quite high. We have to stay put a little bit. Andras has a bigger stack than we do. Next break, I need to get my pain meds because it's coming back to pain, unfortunately. Probably want to play this hand. There's one shorty, one semi-shorty. We really want to wait until they are out of the tournament. Nine tabling at the moment. Almost outfolded 3 deuce. Yeah, good spot. Player was sitting out, almost folded the 3-2 in the small blind here. How about this other color? Which one? Which color do you want to know? Going to bet here, it's I feel like Mats is going to trap all his flushes, so we would rather have one heart when stabbing here. This hand is nice because if you do get caught by 2 pair, we have a decent amount of equity still. Yeah, we're just gonna give up. Open from Jochi, and from what I remember from a session a long time ago, doesn't really like to fold to 3 bets. I can check raised. $185 people tuning in, all hoping for a deep run. We hit Andras with the limp. And then Francois is getting the 3 bet. Going to continue on the turn and maybe continue on the river, but don't want to change the stack sizes too much. Watermelon June with the open. Calling, we do get squeezed. Quick one. Okay, easy fold. Potentially bluff squeeze by Andras. If he calls, that would be amazing for the rest of the table, of course. He does end up calling and he probably hits that board. So we might get a pay jump. Andras deciding if he wants to go all in now or check call. This guy has aces. And Andras hits it. Seems to be running quite good in those spots. And for the rest of the table it's nice, as you can see. Our ICM value goes up. Can't fault anyone for their moves. So as you can see, like our situation with the chip stack is quite a bit worse, but our ICM value is higher. Andras should be opening a lot of hands here. They're under a lot of... Oh wait, Kiat opened, my bad. My bad. CoinPoker has a new table design coming in from Jay Nandes. Might want to check it out. Looks very clean. Good luck, Vinny. Thanks, Jay Nandes. New table design. Let's see. This guy is going to open a lot of hands, so we're just gonna jam this one. Should be extremely wide. Not a straight flush, this time I can see it. Table design. Okay. But what is the new one? Another page jump, bottom right. Bet from Jochi. Feels like we can jam here, but calling of course fine as well. River the flush. Should be good almost always. Goes a Lindo. That's a bluff. Wow, we had him dead. We had him dead. So bottom right here, we're 4 on the final table. Playing very cautious here. As we should, of course. Defending the big blind all that wide. 9 tabling still. I mean, I'm gonna add some no limit hold'em tournaments. Also, which skin is Jainan talking about? Does anybody know? Let's see, what kind of setup do you have? Yeah, not a good one. I should work on my setup. Okay, we're gonna have a break, that's nice. That's nice. Make them fold over pairs. Not that they have that many. From the small blind, that's not great. Good luck, Derek. You're going to Montenegro. See you there, if so. Yes, Martin. Martin in the chat. I managed to bust Martin out of the 5k. There's probably no one I have such a good track record against as I do against Martin with busting him, running very hot. But yeah, going to Montenegro, so that's nice. We'll see each other there. I'll shoot you a message tomorrow or something. Nice that you're coming. Are you taking the dog or no doggo? Okay, we're going to bed here. That's just trapping heavily. It's a nice combo to do it with, I think. Can't be too bad. Name it is such a monkey player, plays like a rich recreational player, world crusher, PLO lurkers. Okay, I'll take some pain meds and I'll be back. Quick little break. Okay. Top row middle design. Okay, let's see. Martin, Nemet. He busted me out of a 1k pillow to me trying to bluff me with 5 high into my flop nuts and proceeds to hit a runner gut shot wheel. Yeah. He's very good at winning tournaments though, like very swingy style, so The new design is the one in the middle in the top row of the coin poker. I like it a lot. Okay, okay. Thanks, chat. Ooh, okay. It's way nicer than the other one. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. 200 people tuning in. Dog and girlfriend staying at home. Okay, I rented a nice villa with a tennis court. I don't know if you play, but Shane Anders with the jokes. Martin does have that dog in him. Thank God he's not playing in the heads-up streets, but probably inevitable. But yeah, Martin bought a new dog. Very cute one. I think we're just gonna shove here. That's what we do with most of our hands. Left arrow, the call. It's fine, but he's in pretty bad shape. Also the call seems unnecessary pre-flop. Maybe he just wanted to bust me. Then it's a good call. Nazi with a limp. Punish the limp. Yeah, these spots are a bit weird now that we are allowed to overshove. We really want to have as much fold equity as possible. But I'm not sure if I'm interpreting these spots in the right way. Hookies with the raise, limp raising. It's kind of nice. Folding here, it's super tight. Some more yet. It's like it's a walking cloud basically. Super nice dog. Another friend of mine has one too. Victor Knight and GTO Doggy. Yeah, I was talking about Victor. He's in the chat. Sup Victor, good luck today. Oh, timing out somewhere. Lead from Andras to call. Sofa King with the open. Sometimes I'm chatting about tables outside of your view. fold one pair against the small bet. Okay, stabbing here. Okay. Shenandoah, can you bless me with free 1 month PLO mastermind? I'm micro low grinder and need to level up. Seems good, but too expensive for micro brokey. Well, the first step to making it in poker is investing in yourself, so mastermind would probably be a good start. Leads into us, out the table, sorry. Queen, jack 7. That's an early position open. If it was later, we could consider 3-betting. No, it's probably fine to just call. And we're not gonna complete there. Whenever he enters the pot, there's a big chance that he's gonna bust, so we have a very big incentive not to enter the pot. Harald start with a nice polarized c-bet. Okay. Bust out. ICM value going up, $600. $16K up top. Now we're in the situation where we can definitely gamble a little bit more. To get the call from Juhas. Jesus, time bank call. Because it's an underbluffed line. To open the King Jack Jack 10. So yeah, we've successfully followed our way to the third spot, and now we have to get lucky. Not sure what the right course of action is here, but I think jamming is fine. Doesn't look like we're going to stay into the tournament. That's a 3. We're out in third place. There's nothing to be said about. Happy with the cash, and we're moving on. I'll put this one here. I'll check if the 5K is running. Okay, there's 3 players in the 5K. Please sign up for the 5K, that would be amazing. Let's get the 5K going on Coin Poker. Come on guys, jump in. Jenandes, please. Martin. I don't care who. Would be nice to get it running. Let's see. 2 minutes left, boys and girls. I guess we're on delay, so it's gonna be very close. Just register for the thing, huh? Okay, I messaged Martin to jump into it. Let's see if it works. It's been a long time since it ran. Cancelled the 5K. Yeah, damn it. Okay. Okay. Going to 3-bet muds with the aces. Oof. Almost did it with the queens. Re-entry window is over. Okay, that's too bad. Then we'll just slide in this one. Got the tens and a big blind sitting out, so people incentivized to steal. We're just gonna shove this one in. Tens against the sevens. And we have him covered, so got a nice little bounty added. Do binket. It's not an open. um, let's see. A lot going on in the chat. I wasn't able to address it, but a bit less tables. Very generous of you. If you're watching Vinny and still a micro brokey, I don't think I can help you, lol. Yeah, fair point. 10k on GG doesn't run today. I think it's running, but maybe it didn't have enough runners. Let's see. Guess it didn't have enough runners. That's sad. Thank you, thank you. I'll chat into the 5k ASAP. It is very good. Martin and Vinny in the 5k, not good advertisement. Yes, I agree. But usually when it runs, then other people will join in. So let's try again next time. Let's try again next time. What is the most number of tables you have played at the same time in cash? Probably 12 tables or something. And when is the Jay Nandas versus Vinny heads-up challenge coming? It would be great for content. We can play a little bit if Fernando wants the action. I think it would be nice as well. But at the moment I have a lot of projects going on, so to be honest, I wouldn't be so interested in doing it. Okay, back to the banana on stream. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Let's see if we can hop into some tournaments. GG Masters, always a nice tournament. It's a freeze out, so on average it's a bit softer because the strong racks cannot rebuy. Oof, okay, we fold. We fold and we move on. This is the 5k. I guess it's the most important one in terms of buy-ins. Omaholic main event. Probably gonna play those later. Okay, I'm gonna continue telling the story. When is Jin on this? This will be my charity project later in life when Bitcoin is 1 million. Okay, screenshot taken. Feels like we will get there at some point, but not soon. It's been a bit uneventful, it feels like. Stream is steady though, which is nice. Okay, we're gonna stir things up. A little bluffs key. Works. Got the double suited kings after. It's a very interesting hand to flat call and get these players to squeeze light. If we do 3-bet, we don't generate that many folds because we're blocking the kings. Big bet from our opponent, and I think we just get the money in here. Right, does have the aces, but that's very big. Okay. That was basically the worst case scenario. Oof, okay, yeah, big raise. What can he have? 9, jack, 10, jack. I don't know, we're in a bounty. I guess we're just putting the money in here. Let's see what he has. Ace, queen, okay. Would think that's a 3-bet pre, but against early open, maybe it's just a flat call. This guy limbs, and I think people are way too passive in the big blind with the raising. This is probably the bottom end of what we should be raising, but Just checking behind. Don't think we bet that often there without the straight. It's hard to find enough bluffs there, but okay, we get to squeeze. Open no 3-bet with the kings, which probably is fine. Ace queen 8, tight fold. Okay, we flop a bit much here. Not sure if the solver ever checks back here, but we're going to try it. Here we're blocking the hero calls of my opponent, so I'm just gonna check back. Funny hand. Calling with the kings. Ooh, ace queen. Okay. It's a good flop. It's a very good turn. Ooh, looks like an ace. Okay, ace on the river. It's okay, it's okay. The small ones are always okay. Or extra okay. The big ones are also okay. Let's see. Okay, we have to work on those all-ins. Are you planning on vlogging the next Triton trip as well? Yes, I will be vlogging. Hey, what's your opinion about top 95 game? Feels like he rose through the stakes very fast. Would you play him? Heads up. No, he's been around for a long time. I guess he's just outside of the top 5 in the world, I would think. Very tough one, and I have not played him much because I usually see him playing on PokerStars, where I don't play much at all. But I'm sure at some point we'll play. Don't think I get the fold here. He should be very good. Better than me at the moment, but I'm working hard on my heads-up game, so who knows, I think at some point we'll play each other. Here on the bottom, if we do bet and we get raised, it's kind of terrible, so... For that reason, we check. Take it down with the delay, see bet. It's a funny spot, this one. We've invested money already. Probably a couple of folds coming. It's close anyway, but I don't think it's horrible. He folds and he folds, it's brilliant. Yeah, that's only one. Oh, no, it's pretty terrible. Pray for the live flush draw. If he folds 36%, 28. Oof, we don't do it. We really have been struggling with winning those all-ins. Pushing the action as well, of course. Eric with the open. 3-bet. Pretty terrible flop. Yeah, I jammed the 4, but I don't think it's great at all. Do have the best hand. And we hold. Multiple rows through the Zoom pool stakes at the same time as me in 2020. We played tons of 200 Zoom, 500 Zoom together. Yeah, I feel like it's been around for a long time. That sounds about right. He battles so hard against the best in the world, it's kinda crazy. Always very admirable when people do it, but he could definitely earn much more money if his game selection was more on point. We're going to raise the aces. Wasn't expecting many folds. He does get there with the flush draw. Going all in again. This one matters less than the other, but I'll take it. Ace jack jack, we have him nicely covered. Oopsie. Okay. Retry. Just keep on trying. Had some very good runs in MTTs as well, so I have to accept the other side of the coin. Opening the kings. Going to bet value twice here. $216 people tuning in. Thanks everyone for watching. I hope the quality of the stream is good enough. Okay. All in. You get the call. That's not good news. Have some outs. Just a 5k would be nice. Nope. And I think that's it for the late reg. Put the GG Masters here. Okay. Down to 7 tournaments. But 7 tournaments, but hopeful. Sizing big there, just playing around a little bit with sizings. Feels like it's very hard for him to flop something there, so. Big all in, out the table. We're in amazing shape. Still in amazing shape because we have to beat this guy to stay in the tournament. But a spade and a heart. A heart is good for us. GG Masters, 8s. Bit of a default. I've gone broke many times with those hands. Okay, oh, kind of missed this one, but we lost all in. The ace jack. Yeah, against Nando we're kind of break even on our call. But I would like to kick Nando out, so I'll give him a call. Oof, he has also terrible shape. Okay, I guess he's happy with the call. Might have been on the outer table, sorry about that. Coolspieler Haji Nandes and Pilo trainer 10-8, 10-9-8 for single suited is viewed as disconnected, but King 5-4-3 single suited is viewed as connected. Can you explain why? For me, those two hands should fall in the same category. It's probably best to contact his team or something. He's grinding now. Also, my chat's probably not the best way to get in contact with him. Although he might be lurking. End stage of the tournament, by far the most important, so it's better to start your day with running bad and end it running good than the other way around. Break starting soon. Finish a hand on the outer table and then I'll try to grab some quick food. Okay, let's see if we can turn things around. I've been running pretty terrible. Down quite a bit. But it's not going to stop me from trying to turn it around. Let's see how many people stuck around. Bada boom saying good luck in the chat. Tournaments are starting again. I made myself a nice little yogurt with some raspberries. Ooh, look at that, huh? And we have our favorite bar. Jesus Christ, it's crack cocaine packed into a crack cocaine packed into a protein bar. Okay, so I have a little bit less tournaments. I'm gonna check and see which ones might be interesting to play. Sunday Fast 5. What's this? Starting with a check on this board. Let's see, a couple of high cards. This is not too bad. There's a lot of extra money here in the pot. We're nearly flipping, not anymore. Not anymore. Re-entry window is over. So out of the 2K on coin poker, left to 6 tournaments. Going to add a couple. One win G. Is the Triton champ? I think you spell it in the same way. Tempting to call now with a bounty on the line. Here we go, all in with a bounty on the line. It's a pretty nice setup, but not anymore. Aces against the kings. We flop an ace, so you would think it's possible. It's nice, bounty. Out of this one. So we can put this one in the slot. Start adding a couple of new tournaments. pot bet from my opponent. Bluff 3 bet, also it's a bounty, so we want to play wild, collect a stack. Does end up folding Yurasov. Interesting open. Guess we'll fire up all the PLO ones. We even have a 5-card one. Deuces is fine to shove from these positions, if I'm correct. That's exactly the outcome we're looking for. Couple of faults. Here we're blocking the board a bit, and then we have a spade and a diamond. Interesting run out. I don't think we can do anything else than folding here. Spaghetti in the pot would be nice. Okay, some hope. No hope. That's also a late reg over, so we'll switch to this one. Exciting, 5-card. I played some heads up 5-card, but 6-max has been a while. Trouble with the sound, okay. I think it's only temporary, but keep me posted. Sure, make sure to keep me posted. Was me. Okay, we're back. Refresh, the good old refresh. Pretty terrible hand, but go ahead and think that I'm slightly better than my opponents, so I can defend a bit wider. This is our board, sort of. Going to attack it with a very questionable holding. And here we're just gonna push through. Pink a 5. Maybe small. Value bet is in place. Let's see what Beltonimi thinks. I want to double around, but the hand has to be a little bit stronger than this one. Joshua, a close one. Easy complete in the big blinds. Flop, we have an easy call. Then the turn is tricky. Let's check. Takes the 6 to showdown. You don't have that much showdown equity on the river there, so maybe continue bluffing on the turn or put a bet in on the river. Let's see, let's add a couple of tournaments. Pretty hand here, bottom left. Doesn't get much prettier than this one. And then being 3-bet is always nice. Saying hello GTA Wizards. Maybe someone who likes to watch the stream goes in. Also aces, presumably. Roughly same strength. Flop to pair, but we have to fade a flush draw and a straight draw. That's split pot. That's a split pot. Let's see, Joao Vieira. Everyone's so nitty. Makes a lot of sense, this line, of course, but yeah. Taro with the open we can defend because there's a bounty up for grabs. Going to shove into him. Call once with the jack high flush draw. Hard to win by checking, but we're going to try. Taro folds. This is also fine, of course. GTA with the bluffs key. This overlimp, very questionable. But if we get to play post flop for one big blind, that would be nice. It's a great hand to limp as well. It's a pretty terrible flop. When G with the raise, we're not gonna fold, but we're not super excited either. very strong. I'm gonna go once and I'll probably fold the river. Here against Joao, we're going to raise. Folding the river. Okay, has bluffs, people not tight, I guess. That's bluffs. Pretty cool one to go for the last street. People oftentimes don't do it. Wow, had a strong hand there. Good luck, Derek. Your biggest Croatian fan is here. Ship it, goat. Regards from Croatia. Yeah, it sucks. I wanted to do Montenegro and Croatia, but I end up staying in Montenegro for the entire stay. How many buy-ins would you need to play PLO 6 on GG Poker? Is 100 an okay number for muff PLO? It depends on your win rate more so than your bankroll. If you have high win rate, you can take bigger risks. Going to bet half pot on the river. We have to protect our small betting range, so sometimes we bet small with the full house on the river. No chat pros today. It's surprising. Especially when you lose, they love to give you some advice here and there. So far, no dice. So, this is a funny one. He's repping aces, ace king, or 7. I'm blocking 2 of those, so I'm going to go for the hero call. Which does not work out. Trying to spin it up, but we're running out of options. Definitely running out of options. Let's see. Ace 8 suited. Ooh, okay. Unsure about this one, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Expecting a lot of folds from this guy, and don't think he's necessarily tight, but there's quite a bit of blinds in the pot already. $3.5 big blind bonus if he does fold. Baby driver calls, we're toast. And Bartot calls, ace queen, ace king. Well, we have outs. So flush draw. I see backdoors. Ooh, not that many anymore. Okay, I guess it's a freeze out. Can't rebuy, but I can put this table in the slot. Call for my opponent. He has a bluff catcher. How many buy-ins? Crushing 10 BB per 100 less 35k plus leaderboard, so I can take shots more. I agree. PLO 6, crazy game. Very swingy probably. Do you want chat pros? Will cost you 50% each tip though. Yeah, maybe. You can give me one for 50 bucks. We're all in. Ace king queen 4. Strong hand. At this stack depth. Same goes for his hand, especially if you spike the jack. I'll have to dive into a couple of new tournaments. Okay. We're all in, baby. Oh, in good shape. In great shape. Okay, we pick up a couple of aces against Le François. Oof. Re-squeeze, we might have him in very bad shape. Aces against kings. Okay, 75% should be doable. Let's see if that's the case. No dice. Well, if you're into lost porn, you will definitely love this session. Yeah, and it's like this more than every once in a while. More than every once in a while. Okay, we're not doing great for the leaderboard. Shota Kid is saying, how have you started limit-wise and how long did it take you to reach high stakes since you took it serious? So I have a very weird path where I started playing when I was 14. Fake money first, then I played a bunch of free rolls, then I deposited some money into my account under my dad's name. Lost some, won some, then ran it up to 15,000, then lost some again, then made 100k when I was 16 or 17 still, so I don't think you should take me as an example. I was very all over the place and definitely not very skillful, but I had a okay poker mind, and back then things were a little bit less competitive than they are nowadays, so. Not too sure what I think about this delayed c-bet, but I like that we can bluff a lot of rivers. Not this one. Not this one, sadly. Yannick Seabet saying, never mind not risking a ban for 50 bucks. It's probably a good investment, yeah. Beautiful aces yet again. 9977. Very tempting to check back, but Elias definitely the kind of player that can re-bluff me on a board like that. Weak aces, so flat calling is an option, but since there's an open and two callers, I think squeezing is way better. Going to call. I don't think we can consider folding. He's got a hand that does very well against ours. It's kind of unlucky for him to have that hand. We do river. Here we check. We basically don't block anything on the board, so check folding in this situation is very easy, and then check calling, of course, when he jams and he folds. Still late reg. Gonna take a bit of a risk here. We want to build a stack, and I feel like he's gonna open a lot of buttons. Not much fold equity, but we're driving variance. He might potentially overcall, which is nice. Okay, we're not way behind because he would have called already. If he calls, we do cover him. 5-8, relatively easy call. Not sure why it took so long. It's me. So yeah, that's basically what you want to do in a bounty tournament. You want to put on the pressure any moment possible. Free betting the kings, pretty standard, 20 big blinds deep. Gotta know your ranges, short. Can't really outplay people. Short stacked. That mic is surely picking up all the sounds. Yeah, sorry if you guys are hearing me munch on my bar. Wow, king on the river. Might be able to turn it around. Oh, wasn't it out? It was not an out. Okay. I think that's funny. Step from Jovicki. We call. Open double suited aces. Bet half pot. If he does call here, we have the chip lead on the table, which is kind of important in tournaments like this. Now we also do, I guess, but about even. See, but for my opponent, pretty terrible run out. Ace high. Wow. It's really a combination that he's supposed to bluff. King high, or at least I would think so. Okay. Check on the turn. Alias all in. I guess we're rooting for him to win. So this is a nice river. This is clearly too wide. But this is kind of what we want. Flop trips and Alias is going to shove 100% of the time. Alias, amazing guy. I met him in Monaco. So we're being moved to another table. And we're the chip leader here as well, so play some hands. Feel like there's something brewing. Somebody's asking if I only play PLO. Not only PLO, but mostly PLO, I would say. No limit hold'em tournaments sometimes. I'd like to ask, if you were to learn PLO, what would be the best core principles you'd learn, or where you would start? The principles. It's kind of hard to say. Like the principles, of course, are like position is power. All the betting should be in a polarized manner. Those are all core principles. But I'm not sure if they teach them that well in public spots. I think my channel would not be a bad place to start. There's a lot of value there. And I'm really trying to share everything. It's not like I'm holding back on the sharing. I mean, slightly, of course, because I cannot entirely give away the way that I'm thinking, but King, Queen, 8-6. Okay. Tough to overcall here. Love to do it, of course, but he's got a very easy overshove if I do so. Wow, big all in here. Any luck versus Clicker? I lost 70k yesterday against Clicker. Saw you were battling again. Yes, you got me good yesterday. You had a whole journey before you hit legal age, laughing my ass off. Speaks levels of your game sense. I mean, back in the day it was definitely easier to beat your opponents. There wasn't so much like good information out there. Could even pot here. Andras has a hero call. Now, all I want to know is about the transition from mid to high. Been stuck forever between 50 and 500. So yeah, back in the day, 2-4 for instance was super soft. So it's hard to compare. I think 500 zoom is quite tough nowadays. I think the biggest thing that happened in my career was working together with someone that was on a way high level at that time. I think that was the biggest breakthrough. So when I was 18, I started playing full-time poker. I made like between 150, 200k a year or something in EV. I was grinding ridiculous hours, 10 to 14 hours every day. Didn't do much else than play poker when I was living in Malta. And then when I was 19, I went broke. Ran a lot under EV, and then was introduced to my backer. Had a random lunch with him before, and I showed him my database. He thought I was a winning player and he invested, and then when the investment went south because I lost the first amount that he sent me, roughly 40k or something. He started coaching me, and that was pretty crazy what happened after. But yeah, if you have someone who's on a way higher level explaining your stuff, and you're very susceptible to understanding everything, then it can go quickly. Hoping for a complete from Bang It. I'd like to hunt a bounty. Not sure what's better, checking or betting one big blind. It's very suspicious when you check, but it works quite well. Works quite well. Guess we're all in here. Ace King, that's sad. We have some outs. It's not one of them. But we do get to re-enter. So we're still in it to win it. It's not a great spot. But I don't think folding is a great solution either. It's a really bad flop. Don't really have any big stacks. I guess this is buying 100,000, so we're on 8 buy-ins here. Potentially able to do some damage. It's a limp pot. I mean, we have to find some calls here with an 8 and then maybe with a jack. Nice value bet by my opponent. Okay, small break. I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back with a home-cooked meal. Holy fuck, look at this, huh? From the oven, chicken, beans, some potatoes, some Italian ham. I'll turn off the mic when I eat it, because apparently the mic picks up everything. And we'll see if we can make something happen, huh? In the 2K here. Okay, I'll say some stuff before I start eating. Here, all in with the kings. Everyone limping him here to get the bounty. Makes sense. Makes a whole lot of sense. We don't really hit the flop. Really sucks that Le François is being set back at our table. We're not the table chip leader anymore, so we will have less opportunity to pick up all the bounties. This river is seemingly better for the caller than for the raiser. He's limping, and I think I just want to push out this guy, and if he does decide to go all in, he's got a huge bounty, so all options are on the table and fine. Here we go all in, queen jack 7, 9, double suited. Nope. Rebuy. We had the set. Can't ask for more. Quick call. Could be a double knockout. 64%. No jack, no 9. Wow, he's got a lot of outs now. Might be safe. Oh, it's safe. Papito. Okay, double knockout. It's a nice one. Also, our stack is almost bigger than Pele Francois. Two hands that we can open. Not gonna go super crazy. I think this is a very close hand. Going to call, but it's pretty low EV. Okay, I have to eat my food at some point. And after that, I'll get back to the questions. Stay tuned. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching me eat. I'll get to the questions. Do you think people are able to go from degenerate gambler to profitable player? I don't think so. Or is it just not meant for some people to live off poker, even though they have a deep understanding of the game? I mean, I know degenerate gamblers that are professional poker players, but I think in general it's way better if you approach it as if it is a bit of a job. If you just squander the money around, take too many risks, you're gonna get wrecked. Like us here in the 5 card. Well, we're getting wrecked everywhere. Fired a lot of shells. Here we still have a shot at making back some money. First place 14 with bounties on top. Should be good. So yeah, I mean, I myself am a bit of a degen, but just being a degen or being a big degen is not necessarily a good thing, I think. Okay, we're all in. Here we get a walk. Hey Dirk, always nice to see you pop up in the online streamers list. Yes, I'm going to try to be very stable with my stream on Sunday. So, going to do everything within my power to stream every time. Of course, when I'm in Montenegro, I will not be able to stream, but we get raised by the Francois, so we fold. We have to be a bit careful here. It's 8 left, 7 getting paid. Here we're going to barrel off, blocking a couple of the full houses. Some extra time from my opponent. Not the best of rivers, but we're going to jam anyway. A6, probably gonna call anyway, but okay. Did manage to fold a 6. What is your option on display? Toonie, 9 player left, 4 getting paid. I'm 5th in chips. MP raise pot. I call from the button with king, queen, jack 7. Small blind and big blind calls. Flop is king, queen 9. Big blind bets half pot. I move all in. All I'm going to say is that you have a lot of options there. Both pre-flop and post-flop. Don't really see why you would jam, but can't really fold either. Timeless Tales is saying, Bon appetit Veni, love the streams. Thank you, sir. Was wondering mid-pocket pairs in PLO and even more so in PLO 5, what gives you most EV, value or blocker effect? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Don't know, to be honest. Got my bluff muted. Did you answer Jungle's reply? Which one? I think so. Or did he type something new? If he typed something new, let me know. I'll respond to it. Let's see. Toonie. Get super late reg this one, just for fun. Dat is de maat. Zie je morgen, maat? Lekker. Later. I was kinda DJing when I started and ended up a poker pro. But now I'm a boring poker player, yeah. A lot of poker players are boring. It's like degen chess players. Nowadays they're even more boring. It's definitely one of the most boring industries to be in. I guess live poker is still quite exciting figures as well. Okay, we're going all in with the aces here. I kind of prefer Gavin to fold. Because yeah, we both have aces, so he made a good call. Just before late reg, oh fuck, I still have 2 big blinds. Okay, maybe we spin it up. Yeah. Okay, quickly everyone please. So that I can get my money in. Wouldn't mind either way. Now we get the late reg, which is fine too. Got a live flush draw on the top right table. We've been struggling trying to hit it though. Potential record in terms of amount of buy-ins. Firing heavy and coming up short so far. So small. Okay, boys and girls, it's hard to get something going. I'd like to play the 10k, but it's super slow. One player away from the final table. I thought that was the case for a long time already. Let me check the other table. Actually playing at the other table. They are actually playing. Where would you rank Clicker? Top 5 in the world probably. Top 5 in the world, most probably. Why not eat before you play? Yeah, users. Jesus Christ, some people are so retarded. I'm streaming for 5 hours. Like, at some point you have to eat. I ate before I fucking started streaming. Close to a banhammer. Straight banhammer. Gonna check it back. It's super strong, but I think I'm just gonna fold here. don't know. Maybe I like 3-betting more, but you want to win the tournament. Actually, my ICM value or ICM pressure is not that high. If we double, we become the table chip leader. I don't know. Sometimes when you don't know, it's easier to fold. Hi from Moldova, I just subscribed. What is your bankroll if you afford to play these tourneys and make so many re-entries when you take 12 BB in Omaha where equity is 60-40? So yeah, I'm usually overrolled for these tournaments, right? So I've made millions of money with poker, so these stakes are kind of low. Not trying to stunt on anyone. Just saying it as it is. All in and we get a fold, that's nice. Already another break. To stretch my legs a little bit. Going to stretch my legs for a bit. Let's see. Am I going to fold this hand? Limp from Felipe. It's not a great hand, but I think he's limping mostly weak hands. Should keep an eye on the other table. To limp here is these aces. No dice. Open his hand, limp call would be fine too. Start with a check. Open and a 3-bet from alias. They're all in. Yeah, that's a good turn for us. So we're in the money now. On the final table, okay. Thank you very much for me, a player at 10 buy-ins. Your free content is awesome. Sorry for my English. Wish you the best. Thanks, man. No worries about your English. Hope you're enjoying the content, and I really hope that some of those $10 buy-in guys can make it out of the trenches. Would make me quite proud. On the final table, let's see if we can make something happen. All in with the nuts and a redraw. Pretty good shape. Most likely splitting the pot now. Those top two pairs with no backup are kind of nice in your checking range. Now we're betting. Of course we're blocking to pair with straight 4-5, we're not blocking, so that kinda sucks. Going to have a little peek, let's see. Let's see if Lotaro has it in him. He does. With second pair. It's not too shabby. That's not us. And that's also not us. Out of the tournament. Let's see if we got anything else going in terms of tournaments. Not really. The 10k buy-in, which I might do if I'm still playing in 1 hour. Okay, I wanna be somewhere here. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Fold would be better. Yeah, we have amazing equity against aces. Let's see. If we can pink it, we can. We definitely can. Also, you have leaderboards. I'll see if I can find them. ICM value 7.5k, not too bad. If the short stack has to bust first. Okay. Do you think people are able to go from degenerate gambler to profitable player, or is it one of those things where personality trait is too important? We did this question already. I think it's better if you don't start as a degenerate gambler. I'm a bit of a degen myself. But if you're a true degen, it's not gonna be at all being helpful for your poker career. See, running small. I think we're going to jam, but I'm not super excited about it. Checking is not great. Oof, okay. He should still have a lot of folds. If he does call, we maybe pick up a bounty, so I think it outperforms my other option. We're down a lot today, but a win in this one would bring us back to even. Limp and we get raised. Need to call. It's a tough spot where you can put an incredible amount of pressure on me. can't really fold now. Oh. It's basically the best turn in the deck. I think we really want to put ourselves in a spot where we can win this tournament. It's always so tough when ICM comes into play, but we have two players that are about to bust, which means 2.5k, one buy-in more. I don't think it's enough to justify folding here, so good luck us, good luck us. It's a hard. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was a big one. Thank you for answering. Do you know Barry Sweet? Have you played against him? I've played against Barry Sweet. Only a couple of small sessions from what I remember. Maybe only one. Yeah, super goat of online poker. Super good. Okay, we have one bust. That's good. Same value from 10.4. Only so slightly going up. $400. Going to limp. Really want to be there when João puts a stack in. Take it down. Six, 6, 4, 4. Don't think I'm making much money there with that call. Marco K with a nice question. What is your favorite Holland Casino location? So Holland Casino is the casino run by the Dutch government in the Netherlands. I've only been to 2 locations, I think. Breda and Amsterdam. Both of them are very nice. I think those casinos are great, but yeah, it's hard to compete with casinos that don't have to care about their customers, since it's government run. They have to do a lot of things to protect the customers, and that makes it so that it's very hard to run an operation that's making money. Whereas in Vegas they can optimize everything for as many winnings as possible. If you see someone with a big gambling problem in Vegas, they'll invite you, give you a free room, and you'll get everything comped. Check 8-8-7 against ace queen. Guess we want him to stay in for his bounty. If he does bust, I'll keep the payouts here. If he does bust, we go from 3.1 to 4.6. Top price is 14k, but you get the bounties on top, and usually ends up being quite a lot. Gavin is thinking about it. 3-bet would be quite nice. In a perfect world, these 3 guys are out of the tournament and we're left to play for the top prizes. We lock 10k. So yeah, I've been to Breda and Amsterdam. I like both of them. I don't have a clear favorite. I guess the one in Amsterdam is a little bit more lively. Let's not forget the lobby with the payouts. Let's see how it looks. Bit all over the place, but should do the job. P. Gregorio is complaining about Elias. Joao has a double up. Going to 3 bet aces, pretty straightforward. Barack Wisdom, who's one of the best poker players in the world, maybe top 10, used to be a degen. Yes, but I don't think we live in a world where anecdotal evidence trumps. Wow, that's a bad flop. That's a good turn. Trumps what we know. Like, I have been a degen as well. I have made crazy bets at a very young age. I have a very funny story on Twitter where, not funny, but I had to hide money from my parents, so I decided to put my entire bankroll on Chelsea's championship. Like stuff like that. We lose a player. I see him value going up slightly. It's not a great hand to defend, but we do have him covered. Bet small again. To induce and to make him call to pair. Have you ever played live cash where the dealer keeps making mistakes like missing full houses and straights? I have that all the time, so I trust online more. Live poker is not rigged, but wild and random. So I think there's a very big difference between the dealers that they put in a $1-2 cash game, $200 buy-in tournament or the higher ones. So I can't remember, but the last time I played a buy-in that was under 10k is 6, 7, 8 years ago. So I think they do a very good job at putting the very best of the best dealers at the higher buy-in tournaments. So I haven't seen it much, but surely it happens all the time in your average casino. Willem of Orange is saying, hi Derek, nice to see you streaming again. Question, where can you find a coach like Eric, and have you played against him as well? I have played against him, but not that much, I think. Where at the time where I was playing high stakes, he was playing between mid and high. And nowadays we play the same stakes at some networks, but we don't play that much now. I'm gonna mix it up and open this hand. I've been very tight, so I think I will get a lot of credit for this open. If Joao 3-bets me, that's completely fine. I can pick up his bounty. Mats has a potential bounty as well, so every now and then we have to step in and do something. Yeah, Hallstatt is thinking about it. Okay, we get to hopefully pick up a bounty top 2 pair. Naked aces would be very nice. We're blocking a diamond. Off to the races. That's a 6. Drawing to 8 or a king. Nope. Would have been an exciting one. Would have been a pay jump together with a bounty. Pick up the aces in the 1k. Go for thin value here. Get a call. And here I'm gonna find out real quick. Fold, that's the best outcome. Not being at risk, always nice in tournaments. very easy for him to check back anything that holds value. A bit of a pussy for not pushing there. Alright Derek, what do you think about hit and run PLO 5? PLO 500 for construction, a bankroll or strategy with 40 BBs. Good luck at the final tables. Rush and cash, I guess you're talking about with... It's probably best to build your bankroll in a low rake environment, so either on ACR or with tournaments is the best way to go. Jordan 36er is saying he's back. Wish it was PLO cash games though. Yes. Me too, but this is way better for the storytelling, I think. Have you ever played high stakes online poker on the beach? That's a nice question. I have not a funny beach story where at this time there was one guy playing 25k tournaments every day on GG Poker, and I think he was firing like 20-25 bullets every day. So I hopped into those tournaments, played some no limit hold'em, and one day I signed up for one. The tournament ended up not running because you needed 4 players minimum and we were only 3, so I closed down my computer, I go to the beach, I start playing some beach tennis. I'm tanning a little bit, and then my friend is calling me. He's like, yo Dirk, what's up? I'm sure you're aware, but do you know you're chipping down in the 25k? So apparently, if you close down the software, you were not auto unsubscribed. A 4th player jumped into the tournament. 4th player jumped into the tournament, and I ended up being blinded down, so I take an electric step back to my apartment. By the time I arrive home, I lost like 30 or 35% of my chips, and yeah, of course this wouldn't be a story that I would be telling if I did not end up winning the tournament. So end up winning the tournament. For 175k, which was very, very big for me at the time because I was on a big downswing, so that would have crushed my soul if I would have timed down in that tournament. Okay, the boys are all in. So if you're looking for checkbacks, multi-way, bottom pairs, bottom sets, I mean. Bottom sets can be quite nice with no backup. Hi Vinny, can I talk about when it is appropriate to open for pot and when it is to open 2.5 BB in the MTT? What sort of factors go into your decision? Stack size of the big blind is very important. Response of your opponents obviously very important as well. If you feel like they're overfolding as 2.5 and not calling in position as much as they should, then 2.5 performs very well. If you have a limping stretch, you probably want to just pot open your strong hands. But there's a lot of factors that come into play, so it's very hard to give you a good answer. Is heads up cash the easiest or hardest form of poker? It's the easiest one to learn. The game tree is quite small. But it's the hardest in terms of intensity, swings, making sure your entire game plan is strong enough. Like in 6-max you can hide a little bit, you can shy away from the close spots. If you do that in heads up, it's gonna cost you a lot of money. It's gonna cost you, huh? To start with a check. It's already tempting to turn my hand into a bluff. To call here, but it's of course just a grossly underbluffed spot. It's definitely a good bluff catcher. Okay, our last hand in the 1K. Okay, 54. Not too shabby. That's not us. We're losing a lot of all-ins. At least we can focus on the final table now. See, let's get the payout somewhere. Here should be fine. Why do so many people think max late wedging is a good idea? Because it is. Part of the field has already left the tournament. So automatically your ticket is worth more than it was at the start. It's a bit mergy this bet with the 3 spades, but should generate a lot of faults on a board like this. Would you say preload is harder to master than hold'em? I wouldn't say so. I think hold'em is more competitive, if anything. Or is it optimal to play with your head, heart, or cojones? If you want to make the most money per tournament, then playing from the start is probably the best. But if you want to make the most of your hourly, then late wedging is a very good option. Just start 3 hours later, your ticket is already worth more than it was at the start, so it doesn't seem to be all that bad. No, Rostad should be opening very wide, so I'm not opposed to putting some pressure on him. Pretty killer table. Pretty killer table. Hey Vinny, how many buy-ins is it okay to lose on a bad session? I sometimes feel like the biggest idiot losing 2 to 4 buy-ins. I mean, as many as you can mentally. I mean, here at these stakes it's easy for me. We're playing relatively low stakes, and who do we want to win? Le Francois. He does not. What was I saying? On these stakes I can lose 50 buy-ins in a day and not be tilted. I guess I would. After 50 it starts to get annoying. Especially 2 to 4 buy-ins is still very, very low. It shouldn't matter too much for you. I'm not gonna fold here. Question is, are we going to bet or to check? Because not busting is pretty great. If we had him covered, we would definitely bet. Weird spot. Especially now. It's a nice river. So 2 to 4 variance is nothing, of course. You have to be able to lose that amount, because that's pretty common for every session. If you're good with losing buy-ins and your game is good, you should always stay playing, but if it hurts you mentally, then you can consider leaving the game. Unique C-bet, life is one big session. It's kind of true. Okay, you get up, but then you sit back down the day after, so it's not really like you can win lock one session, because you'll be back there. Mats, a dear friend of mine, I hope he doesn't bust, but for us personally, financially wise, it would be better. So ICM value goes from 10k to 11k. I'll start with the open. He's been quite wild. I guess we flat call and invite Joao in. A few gems here would be pretty cool. It's a funny hand. Going to check it back. If you get jammed on, would be kind of terrible. But we have the perfect properties to stab. We have to fold here if he does bet. He does not. Don't exactly get why he's betting. The turn there, but whatever. Also with late dredging you can see if a recreational has a fat stack. But isn't there EV in dredging early and playing the fish for huge pots before they bust? There is, but probably less important than you think. Oli Shemion and Dan Coleman are some of the best poker players ever, pure talent-wise. Would you agree? Yes, I would definitely agree. I think they did incredibly well, and they battled the best players who probably worked on the game so much more, and they still stood a chance against them, so it's very impressive. Do you listen to the Poker News podcast with Chad Holloway and Kaina England and Mike Holtz? I do not. No. Okay, we're third in chips, we have little break ski. So we're gonna late dredge the 10k, no limit hold'em if I don't forget it. Put an alarm. Okay, quickly gonna stretch my legs. Will you play the main event this year? Is the WSOP almost starting soon? Yeah, I'll go there in what is it? June? Half June. Okay, Joao opens. Oof, could be a big flop. General start calling is probably 100%, but our hand is not strong enough to squeeze. Expecting a lot of front aggression here from Rostad with draws. Gonna try this. Joao is jamming the top end of his range for sure. Ralstad is jamming a lot of flops with strong hands, so they're both left with extremely weak ranges. So I think I like stabbing there. Worked out pretty well. Going to delay here without a diamond. Checking, not so attractive. No, I think we're just gonna give up. We still have him covered next hand. Have you ever played against Victor Walanovsky? I have in the 6 max pot limit Omaha games on GG Poker. He was playing them a lot. Who's funnier, Norman Chat or Joe Stapleton? I would say Norman Chat, but maybe just because I love remembering watching those episodes of WSOP. I spent hours and hours and hours watching the main event coverage. It was super good back in the day. But yeah, Marco, don't go too crazy with the questions. Would you play on Hustler Casino Live if the opportunity arose? Yes, of course. They're getting a lot of views and would be nice to play there. I'd play anything. No limit hold on, pot limit on I don't care. Joao Vieira with the jam. Oof. Jay Rostad. Probably gonna get it. He does, so we make a pay jump. 11.5 goes to. Should be quite a bit. 12.4. Now the pay jumps are quite flat actually, so as you can see we're getting 10k or 14 and then winning the tournament is worth a lot, so I think we can just play as if there's not too much pressure on us. Yo man, just hopped to the stream. Elias bubbled this 2k. Not sure who bubbled. Yeah, I think it's Elias, yeah. I think it was Elias. Three left. We'll jump into the 10k. Speaking about degens. Minutes. I'll put an alarm. Very convenient disconnect. Do win the hand. How are you able to run Windows on your Mac? Bootcamp doesn't work for the new Mac. There's no Windows. This is just Mac. Hi Dirk, will you be in Vegas this summer? I will be in Vegas for all the big Bottom Tamai events, maybe some private games, maybe some socializing, some going out, I don't know, we'll see. Going to raise, I mean, of course Queens beats us, but I think our Rostad is going to reshove quite wide. Queens 6-4 comes to mind. This is relatively safe. I think we're just gonna jam. 4 deuce, not in his range that often, although he's completing 100% of his hands, so. It's tough to fold here with 2 pair or an ace with a flush draw. He would not mind if the hand is over, to be honest. We have a lot to worry about. And we could definitely do the same thing with a draw. 4, 5, 6 with 2 spades comes to mind. Feels like he's going to talk himself into a call. Always have the bounty. He's paying 30 to win 75. So he needs exactly 40%. And considering I have a bounty, only 35 or so. So if you look at it like that, it can be pretty attractive to call. We would actually be chip leader. That was the case. Meme stream. Saying happy Easter. Good luck with all the tournaments tonight. Thank you, sir. And Xibet is saying, Venny, on your Jeju vlog you had, overbet all in. You had this blue cord jacket pull over. Where did you get that? It looked great. The one that you can zip up? Is that the one you're talking about? It's from Amsterdam Surf Association or something. But I think it's like 2 collections ago already. So I don't think you can buy it still. And that's with a redraw, we usually want to bet ourselves. Going to continue betting. Queen 10, of course, my good friend Le François is going to flat call some Queen 10s there. What head tracker do you use with Mac? Seems like most of the good ones are only compatible with Windows, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not relying on my head too much these days. So we're gonna hop into the 10K. also think that the Omaholic series has a leaderboard or something. We had a horrible start, so unlikely that we are going to do well on it. Let me see low buy-in guys on the list. Top prizes 12k, I guess, 11k. What else that with a big bet clears us out. Hard to say what the right course of action is here. Calling seems fine, stacking up on safe turns. That's pretty safe. .3 queens beat us, tens beat us, 4-4 beats us as well. We're going to shove though. We beat 6-4, 10-4, queen 4. Might be closer than I think. No, snap call would be nice. Finding bluffs here is extremely unlikely. But if you have queen 4, it's very hard to fold. With the aces, if he opens, I wouldn't be sure what to do. Now that he has folded, we have an easy open. Oh. That's my alarm. That's my alarm for the 10K. Ten big blinds. It's a bit of a degen move, but at least I'll make less mistakes. Call, took the pair. Start with ace king. Could be worse. She harass that bets here. I think jamming looks incredibly punty, but that's what I'm going to do. Get a call. Might be 2 bullets. That's not us. Get a call here. Oh boy. Off to the races. This is a very big one. That's me. Okay, we'll re-enter this one. That's 10K down the drain. Not too sure about my jam there, but it's probably iffy at best. Easy open, so we're chip leading now. Oh, it's so nice you guys are on delay. So many good things coming. Okay, at least we're not in late wedge territory anymore. Let's see, Marco with the question, do you need to play high stakes to play good, be excited, or could you play a good long session at $1 to $2? There has to be some kind of gain, so if I'm streaming then it's fine. I can play Russian cash for 12 hours and give myself a challenge. Careful with the delay, they have 12-minute time back so they could snipe. Yeah, it's good that you're saying it. Jack deuce, well, nice. Are you a fan of 4-color deck of or no? Yes, of course I am. I wish they did a live as well, but I understand that they don't. Perfect hand to c-bet. We're blocking the king, we're blocking the king of hearts. We have outs if he calls. Now we'll have to go 3 streets. Hey Dirk. Good luck and thanks for the great content. All the best from Austria. This is becoming a weird hand. Very weird one. I have to shove now as a bluff. And that was such a weird hand. Not sure how he does find a raise there, but yeah. Well, we're really very close to taking this one down. Opening super wide here because we want to win his bounty. Winning this one would be spectacular. Going to open shove the jacks. Oof, it's gonna be a tough one. 5%. Still a big possibility of him donating his bounty to the wrong person. I think I'm calling everything here. He's gonna raise a lot like he does here. Then we're just gonna call and pray. This flop, obviously the biggest flop of the whole tournament. If I hit this, I win the entire thing. That's not what we were looking for. I think we're better off folding here. Though spiking a 6 sounds very tempting as well. need some kind of backdoor. Of course we can stack off wider, but this is just... we would have been super dead. No, 7 please. That's fate, yeah. They always like to put that one card there. We're still in a very good position. I think so, yes. Thanks. Good stuff on here. Amsterdam serve. No luck on the court. Check it though. GG RNG is rigged and favors new accounts and helps bad players stay alive. Save integrity of the game and sign petition on 2+2. Guess you're trolling, but all the people that say that poker sites are helping bad players, it's so incredibly unlikely because they gain so much from having game integrity. Your profile pictures plus EV screens are a bit small now, IMO. Yeah, it's very hard to do it in a different way. Anyway, it's okay on full screen, I guess. Who will be filming for month of vlog? Good question. Im is going to be there, but a ton of my friends as well. So maybe they pick up the camera every now and then. At some point, maybe we take a videographer on the trips as well. Is late reg in the 10k plus EV? I think so. Not for me, but if I were to be good at No Limit Hold'em, then it would be. He's king again in small blind. Pretty great position to have ace king. To start with a check. Open 3-bet and then we're going to 4-bet. He's got the kings, so we're in pretty bad shape. Diamond would be nice for the thrills. We're out. All in here. We bank the turn. No king, no 7. That's very nice. I'm actually quite surprised by him stacking off. He's not doing great against my check raising super large range, but yeah, it's probably fine. Heads up for the title. Good lucks. 12k down in the 20k down in the No Limit Hold'em, so we get to earn that back, hopefully. I think it's still pretty big, number 1 place. Why don't they do 4-color decks live? Yeah, it's a good question. I think all the live guys, they don't really like it. They love it when the online guys come and mess up when they think they have a flush. 3 pairs, a pretty special hand. I think we bet it most of the time. This is pretty thin. 3-5 definitely in his range. He does end up folding. $20 BBs, you limp a lot of hands. What a perfect river and Jesus, lol, laughing massive. You gotta love that. Yeah. Fate loves irony, or what did they say? You do any sports, play some padel, go to the gym. I played some tennis back in the day. I did a lot of sports, gymnastics, field hockey, judo. Limb from Harastad. This hand is strong enough to raise. Going to see bet it. Of course, this hits his range quite good. And here we're just gonna jam, I think. He's jamming in all the strong hands, and we have an ace and we have a 6. It's a bit punty, but I think it does the job. $10 BB ranges. Have you seen Keating's videos? Did you enjoy them? If so, man, those videos are very good, huh? Like very high production value. I really enjoyed them. Super nice. It's very cool to look at him for ideas how videos should look like. Also, his life is more exciting than mine, so it's hard to copy them, but it's pretty cool. I think there's a lot of poker content creators that they play super low tournaments, but they still find a way to make it enticing and interesting to look at. So I have a couple of examples that I want to follow for my vlog in Montenegro. We call once. This is our aggro card today. Trying to represent small 2 pair. It's a bit of a Hail Mary, but I'm blocking hearts, and that's fine, I think. Going to open this one because it's more of a bluff open. Not that we're folding if he 3 bets. See bet with the ace of hearts. It's barely a good blocker at all. We're blocking no pairs. Praying for a fold. The difference is huge between number 1 and number 2, so it's pretty important, this one. 4-color deck makes it pretty easy to see suits on the pitch. If the dealers are good, then it's not an issue, but there aren't that many very good ones. Bluff open. "2024 was amazing for you, right? Can 2025 be better?" Yeah, 2024 was my best year ever, and it's pretty unlikely that I will ever beat it in terms of poker income. But yeah, of course I'm going to try. Okay. Got a 1. Perfect turn. JR was not known to be pretty aggressive. We're all in. Well, you can hit an 8. I can hit an ace. Can you enter the top 1000 on hand and mob in the future, or is that not your ambition? How much do I have to make to enter the top 1000? Sounds like something I could do, considering all the PLO action. And I wouldn't mind playing some no limit hold'em tournaments. Checking, might have a king. Yeah. Okay. There's poker content, and then there's next level Alan Keating production. He really brought a fresh air to poker, in my opinion. He has super good videos in the podcast. He said he has spent 175 on 2 videos. Yeah, and you can definitely see it. It's super high quality production. Lines going up. Let's get the payouts. Guess they're actually not the payouts. Number 1 gets way more than you can see here. Going to call at least once. Checking the river. Going to c-bet here. Not really c-bet because we didn't open the action. We do get raised. If we don't win this heads up, we're in deep trouble. Okay, this could be the one. We have to call here. Alright, that's a terrible flop. I guess we have to peel against a small bet. Folds. Turn over bet. River the full house. Not gonna fold this hand. King 4. Pretty terrible run out. Still in it to win it. Come on. We're not winning that many hands. J-Ross that keeps putting on the pressure. Which casino has the coolest chips? Holland Casino, the casino in the Netherlands, has super cool chips. Also the cranberries and stuff, they're quite nice. They're quite nice. Call, but it's just not a good combo to call with. be nice to win one. Rainbow opens, I think. Gonna act like we have kings or queens. Bluff the river. Here we have to bluff the river, of course. Okay. After the final table, little session of rush and cash. Well, we have been streaming for a good 7 hours now, so going to wrap it up after this one. To wrap it up, one spin and gold, please. That's an option. That's an option for sure. Spin and gold, please. I don't mind the spin and gold. Gonna bet small. Break would be nice if you can skip the break when your head's up. You ain't hitting those flops. What was the last time you played poker in Holland? Casino? Long time ago. Usually when I go there, I go to gamble, not to play poker. The stakes are low anyway, so. Okay, I guess we have a break. Okay, I'm gonna stretch my legs. What should go to after session activity while sleeping, in this case. Going to bed. The big semi-private games in Holland Casino. No, I've never played them. Nice, he's putting under pressure. I really like this hand as a check raise. We can go all in on a lot of turns, and it doesn't play well as a call, or not super well. I'm going to limp rebase this hand. Feels better than limp calling. Blocking aces and kings, it's pretty strong heads up. Now we're in a terrible spot. Don't think I can fold. Okay, good luck us, we have to get lucky. Okay, that's not too bad. Ace, king on 8. One time. Oh no, that's a 5. Okay, turn it around. A bit sad about that. It's a big difference in bounty tournaments to be 1 or 2. Well played. He played well, he ran well. That's it, boys and girls. We couldn't take it down. 43k, wow. That's such a big difference. Ooh, would have been nice. I would have been kind of break even for the day. But we fired twice and then no limit hold'em, so I'm down quite a bit. It's all good, you don't have to feel sad for me. I think we end up losing 30k or something like that. Pretty happy with how I played. That's the most important thing. Winning that one would have been super cool. But we live to fight another day. It's been 7 hours of streaming. That's enough for me. I'm out. Oh wait, outro. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Every Sunday I'll be playing tournaments. Gambling it up in 10k no limit hold'em tournaments just for your entertainment. Next week around the same time I'll be back, stream some more. I hope you enjoyed it. 30k losing session, but we keep coming back stronger. See you around. Thank you.